Hey, Ozzy. How's it going?
No, it's a big field when it's over halfway through and the bales haven't rendered in yet.
Right? Doing
Like
good.
I'm like,
Both Pixel Farms don't need any work done, so hanging out. Ah, cool. Hey, Asphalt. How's it going? Not bad. Ready to be done training? It's messing your schedule up. Go nuts. Yes, this is the new map, Prairie Farm. I'm doing good. Asphalt. Such fancy bales. Yep. That day is, J-Man. How's it going? Can't wait for it to come out on council. You and me both. Go nuts. But we're probably at least 12 days out before that's even a remote possibility. Sounds good, J-Man. Sounds good. Oh, cool. Go nuts. It's a nice map. It's, the fields are huge.
They are that.
Considering when you look across to those trees over there and realize it's all fields pretty much from here to there. Just, yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop.
You must be reading, not playing drive. Might be one more load down there.
Okay.
Oh, it's full. But let me know what you think. I think we got them all on the other side of the ditch. In the
Yes.
field.
Yep, the other side of the ditch was clear because I went up there and got those first. Lieutenant Diane, good evening. Doing pretty well. Just farming away. Oh, those fields are small. Well, yeah, sure, they are small compared to bigger maps, but they're pleasant size for a standard size map. You're definitely gonna want big equipment to wrestle these fields. Lieutenant Dan, I have not heard back um, as of a couple days ago. Then, which is kind of weird because I've been seeing mods that were being tested that were submitted way after when mine were submitted, so I guess it is what it is, but they won't be looking at them for at least probably 10 or 12 days now because I recalled them from Giants' testing queue a couple nights ago to implement the new textures on the barns. As you see, they're a little bit more of a deeper red color now instead of that real bright red color. That has to do with the normal being tied to the normal and the specular on them now, where before it wasn't that way. It was just basically a painted texture on them. And then I also fixed the TMR issue with cows, where it was not given a TMR readout in the menus for cows when you're looking at the cows to see what their food status and stuff was at. That was something I kind of screwed up on when I brought alfalfa into the maps way back in on Frankenmuth map. So it's been broke for a while. It's still, you mean, you could still feed TMR and stuff like that, it just didn't register it as TMR. So that's now fixed as well in the updates, and on this new map I did it all across the whole board. So yeah, so they were re-uploaded 2 nights ago, so it'll be at least 10 more days, if not longer, before they look at them. So, but the cow thing bothered me, so I wanted to at least fix that. And then I just threw the shed stuff in there just because I already had taken them down anyway, so it's a good time just to implement that as well, to be done with it. But you can now feed TMR and it will register as TMR with the cattle. You can utilize, I'm just driving around here to make sure I got all the bales that they're rendering from, because the field's so big. I should have enough Swiss. You won't need to come back this way.
I'll just take this to the store so you can return it.
But anyways, for alfalfa bales, hay bales, you can now, you could before, but I tested to make sure you still can, but some maps have like alfalfa and clover and soybean straw and stuff all integrated, or quote unquote integrated, but some of the stuff doesn't take it for whatever reason it may be, I don't know. But on these maps and my maps at least, you'll be able to bale alfalfa. You can sell it, you can feed it to horses, you can feed it to sheep, you can feed it directly to the cows, or you can also put the alfalfa hay bales into a TMR mixer along with silage to create TMR. The alfalfa acts just like a grass hay bale. So whatever you can do with a grass hay bale, you can do with an alfalfa hay bale on my maps. So it all should be working as it should be now. I kind of knew about the cow thing, but I didn't know where it was coming from, how, or what, what to do about it. And I stumbled across it the other night when I was just kind of looking through the files and trying to teach myself something new, and then I found out how that file works, and how you adjust it to give new properties for animal food, which gave me another idea of maybe figuring out how to get beet pulp in the map, so you can use beet pulp as a additive and a byproduct from sugar beets. But that's going to take me a while to figure that out. But I now have the file in here where I could actually put beet pulp as a another ingredient to TMR mixing, and link it up like you do straw. So if you don't have it, it still will give you TMR. But if you do have it, you can help supplement silage or hay by using some beet pulp, like you can with straw. That's how I would set it up. And now that I have this file figured out and taught myself a few things, that's totally capable of doing that. It's just, it would take me some time to figure it out, and right now I'm trying to get the 4X maps done. So I'll probably implement it on the 4X map, see how it works, and if it works good, I'll come back and implement it to these smaller maps. So you can essentially have beet pulp as a byproduct from the sugar factory. And then be able to take that and store it, or put it on the ground silo or something, and then feed it out from there in your TMR rations.
Mace Plus uses beet pulp.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then I'm just making a mod that's not a mod.
Nah, it's within Maze Plus.
No.
But I would still implement it into your maps.
Oh yeah, Asphalt just said there, I think Maze Plus uses beet pulp, yep.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe that's a fart in the wind then. Very tired, very cranky, got a VA appointment in the morning. My foot... a little bit... Okay. Shorty, don't worry, man. If you need to bounce out... Whoop, I gotta go the other way. Have no fear. I'll keep her under wraps, and maybe Leo will show up, or maybe he's here already, I don't know. If not, we'll keep it under control. By all means, you know, you take care of yourself first. That's the important thing.
I didn't return the tractor. I just parked it at the store because I didn't want to.
Yeah, I saw it. I'll return it when I get back there.
Yeah, I didn't want to return it and then be the wrong one, and you just sit in the middle of the field. Are we advancing time after these bales?
No, because we're gonna plow that field up first.
Okay. So I can start plowing.
It depends on how far liming got. I think Phil's working on liming. We want to
yeah,
lime it first, then plow it.
Okay.
I've done a little bit of it, not very much. I started on the bit where the ditch is.
Oh, okay, well, I'll come and help you line then.
Hopefully Giants will start adding field types for the byproducts of crops. Yeah. I still might implement it just on my side then. Just because I don't like using the entire Maize Plus as a whole. I think it's just too much for me. But it would be nice to play around with beet pulp. So, at that point I might just add it in just for me to play around with it. I've already got enough great feedback about implementing the auger wagon thing, so.
Yeah. That is good. That you don't need.
Yeah, it's good you don't need a mod, but there's
Yeah.
there's a couple handfuls of people out there that says it's just useless when we have a mod for it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I did it anyways, because I don't like playing with a lot of mods, so.
No. That auger wagon's alignment anyway messes with mods.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, how it works in the maps here is that I have it set for that specialization, so anything that's an auger wagon in its XML for specialization of it will allow to have lime in it and utilize it for outputting lime. So even your grain auger wagons technically can get lime in them now, but
Yeah.
there's no way to segregate the conveyor unless I were to make a mod out of it and change its specialization, which
Yeah.
then it wouldn't work properly as a quote-unquote auger wagon. But as long as you're not abusing it and use it for what it's actually for and not putting lime in a grain cart, you know, I guess that's what it is.
Yeah.
Finally found a topper on expendables. For sugar beets you're talking, Asphalt? Is it like this one in here? Is it like that one? Sweet. I reached out to the creator in 19 who made that, but I never got anything back from him, so otherwise I was gonna release that one if I could get permission from him. Just because that other harvester got put out. That was a conversion, it looked like, so. Plus there's a modding group out there that I'm pretty sure are gonna try to utilize it for a money making scheme and charge people money for a Patreon that's gonna be locked behind, so. I'm glad somebody released that harvester out before they could scam a bunch of people, per se. But the harvester without the topper is kind of useless. So that's when I reached out and said, hey, I sent a message to the guy who made the topper and the Amity equipment and asked if I could release the topper out. but never heard anything back from them. Well, that one that got released for the harvester wise on modhub.us, that harvester's not bad. There's no errors, and it works. It needs a lot of file cleanup and stuff, but that's what I did with mine. I cleaned up a lot of the dummy transforms and all that stuff on mine that I converted over. But otherwise, yeah, it works. It's functional. Raw, how's it going? Yeah, so you guys are looking for, at least on PC wise, you guys are looking for a pole type bead harvester. That Archway on ModHub's a good one. I've downloaded it and took a look at it and tried it out, and it's a good conversion. Didn't see any errors or anything wonky about it. And if I ever get feedback or a reply back on the topper, then I'll release that if I get his blessings to release it. Know somebody's working on some Amber equipment? Asphalt? They plan on releasing it, or do they plan on putting it behind one of those paywall modders that are doing it? Oop, I'm not over far enough. Ah, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the mods that have a high want or need for it, that's made by certain modders, they love to put them behind a paywall and rake in some cash over 3, 4, 5 months until the cash flow on that mod slows down, and then they release it. And then they claim that they don't keep mods behind a paywall, or they release all their mods and give them exclusive testing rights or whatnot to Patreon accounts. It's all bullshit. It's all just a bunch of scamming people for money for mods. That is a direct violation of Giants' terms of service. The itch.io is the only system that I've seen. Besides, there are some Patreons out there that are not, like, they don't give you access to anything, no mods, no nothing. It's more of a supportive Patreon where you can pay the monthly subscription fee for the Patreon, and it goes towards buying a new model or what have you. That's okay. I can understand that. But the ones that put them behind a actual wall like that and say, well, you get exclusive access to the library of mods after you become a certain level Patreon, or exclusive download links through a Discord through a Patreon, yeah, that's all just BS. I wish Giants would step in and make an example out of these modders that do that and shut them down. But they probably have no means to do that, probably chasing the tail. But the itch.io makes sense because you can put a mod up there and then you can put it as $0. You can just go download it, or if you want and are inclined to want to do it, you can give X amount of money as a donation. You're essentially not paying for it because the mod is free anyways. You're essentially donating, giving money to the modder at that point for that download. It's not actually buying the mod. You'd wish I get shut down too, huh, Road Dog? Well, what the heck did I do to you? And then you give me biddies after that. That must be a typo. Because the way I read this is, it says, I wish you'd get shut down too. I mean, if you want me to leave, just say so. I'll leave. I don't care. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings any. I can go back to hiding. I can take my ball and go home. Because I don't have a Patreon. I don't scam people for money. Everything is set up as a donation only. And I am very clear with my donations that says that it goes to the wife fund, where we can go out to eat. Because this is a hobby for me. I have a full-time job that makes me money. Not a lot, but it pays the bills. So, any donation, biddies, subscriptions, all that goes to keeping the wife happy. Usually it's taking her out to eat. Or movies, or whatever it may be. That's where all your guys' donations go. It helps pay for my PC too. My PC's paid off, but it does allow me to be able to upgrade my PC every 4 or 6 years. So I can keep doing what I like doing with my hobby. A little bit goes to that as well. Yep, happy wife, happy life. Got that right.
Doesn't some people actually, they want it, if you pay them so much money, you can come and play with them too.
Is it really? There's somebody out there like
Yeah.
that?
Oh, I've seen
yeah.
it with them. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So much
Because
like
before I found you, on here, I thought I was looking some. They said, "Oh, would you come and join us?" And then I looked, and you had to pay the money to come play. And I went, "I'm not doing that." And then I was all nervous when I came on here. I thought, "Are you going to ask me to give you money?"
No. That's not common. Those people should be just locked up in a jail cell somewhere. You can't. Wow. Not like buying your friends, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of the patrons, they
Oh,
do that
they give you
on
access through the Patreon. Yeah, you pay the Patreon level service
yeah,
member, and then you get allowed to play with them on their servers. Yeah,
yeah,
that's a crock of crap too.
and it's usually the third level of patron.
Most expensive, right?
Yeah,
I mean, even the ones that are charging people for giving them information about modding. I mean, I can see it, but it's still like, really?
yeah,
So, anybody in chat, before you go pay somebody for a question or modding trouble, just come see me. If I can't help you, then I guess that'd be your last resort. But I will give you any information for free. I am not charging anybody to show how to build a map. Phil can contest to that. I mean, I don't charge anybody to be in my Discord. It is a private Discord because I don't like having thousands of people in there. I kind of treat my Discord as my online family. So, but by all means, if you have any questions about the game, about modding, just ask. Use me for a resource, and if I don't know it, then I'll just flat out tell you, say, I have no clue. And you'll have to try and find something. Because to pay for information, I mean, I don't know. I could go on and on forever about this, and it's just, it grinds my gears when I see people shelling out money for mods or it's your information, people charging for, you know, how to correct errors in a map or how to correct errors on a mod. It's just ridiculous. It will ruin the game eventually, I guarantee it. If it goes on long enough, it will destroy the game. And will destroy its community, which it's already kind of, in my opinion, on that road as it is. Thank you, Road Dog, for the 20 biddies. I appreciate that.
I totally agree that it is pulling the community apart.
Yeah, because you're gonna have modders like myself, as an example, that will share information, will help other modders out, will do whatever they can to make somebody else's life a little easier with the game. But saying that, I'm hope to get the respect from people as well, but as in, don't just start taking stuff off of my maps without, asking, just so I know, so I can watch your project and see how it develops, and I can assist you if you have any issues with anything you've taken from the map to help you out with it. That's why I'm like that. Because if you just take it and don't inform me of it, then if you have a problem with it, you blame me, and it's probably however you implemented it. Just see the following the path of the track there. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not hard just to ask somebody, say, hey, I like those barns. Would you mind me using them? Poor boy modding did that exact thing. Can I use your barns? And I said, yeah, that's no problem. Go right ahead. They said, just copy out this file and you then just place them. You'll be good to go. It's all there. I made it very easy for somebody just to do that with. It's not hard. And then I said, while you're at it, I was like, if you want the soybeans or you want the potatoes or if you want the alfalfa, crack on. Have that too. MFWA Gaming, thank you for the follow and welcome. Yes, too many people want to make a living off this game. That is, I mean, I said it the other day, I said, this is a hobby for me. Hobbies traditionally cause you more money than you make because it's a hobby. A job is where you make money. And I'm sorry, but this game is not a job. You didn't make they didn't make the game. Giants did. If you work for Giants, it's a job, sure. But if you're a modder, third-party person. You didn't make the game. You didn't design the game. You're utilizing the tools that the company made you, or made to make the game. They're allowing you to mod the game. They're giving you that exclusive right to mod the game. You have no right at all to make money off the game. Zero. And that's what their terms of service, basically, how if you were to read it, is how it's interpreted. So, yeah, I don't know. But I will guarantee that I will never ever charge for anything. I do have a donation link, which is basically, the donation is for if you feel inclined that you wish to donate for either because of how I stream you like, or because of my maps, whatever it may be. You're not entitled to do it. There's no perks for donating. You don't get like special access to a Discord. You don't get to be a VIP member on my Twitch channel. You just get a very sincere, thankful statement about it when I see it come through. And it says it right there in black and white writing, where what I use with those donation funds, or where it goes. So I can't be any more open about that part of it. But these guys that are just selling mods and saying they're not is just beyond hysterical. Because all you gotta do is look at their membership levels and you know exactly what they're doing. It's not hard to figure it out. The real fun ones are the ones that are, which is what another group tried to do, which they quickly got a door slammed in their face, I think, and got huge backlash for, which I won't mention anybody's names, but they did what I would call is a crowdfunding scheme, where they basically said that they have to have X amount of money given towards the project before they would upload it or release said mod. That is dangerous territory. That's a whole new level of what the hell is going on. But, well, people have to make money off of everything these days. Nobody does anything for just the sheer goodwill of the person. Oh, no better than a dog turd on a boot. I guess that's one way of saying it. That's a funny name, bot. There, Leo. I'm sorry, just testing, bot. They're getting creative. Yeah, that's the other thing. Now you mentioned that, J-Man. Fame is the other thing that's gonna kill this game. It tore apart. It tears apart a lot of groups. You start talking about famous stuff, and it's just, those are the fame ones are what I call the dangle the carrot modders. Those are the ones that will share a bunch of screenshots of this fancy mod or fancy map or whatever it may be, with no intention to release it, just to drive the wedge into the community, flaunt it. I call that the dangle the carrot modder. Dangle the carrot out in front of you to get you interested in chasing it, and you'll never ever get it. And they build it all on trying to be famous for this said mod. Alright, Shorty. You try to have yourself a good night.
Right, Shorty.
Hi, Shorty.
Oop, overturned. He's doing so good. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, J-Man. But this game brings out the best and the worst, that's for sure. I try to live the line of about the middle ground. Try to keep off the radars. Keep to myself for the most part, unless I absolutely have to start. Oh boy, oof! Thought Swiss was gonna hit me head on.
Had to get my camera famous time in. Camera time.
Usually, Jesus. Usually, you only see me out about on mod sites, and it's usually I'm either defending another modder, mapper, or myself from getting blasted from some person that has no clue what he's talking about, or I'm trolling a paywall modder. That's about the only time you'll see me out in the modding groups. I'm not a member of many of them.
Oh, have you heard the latest?
No, I've not. I've been.
Someone yesterday said that Giants need to start what's the name? Releasing more info on the mods that they are testing. So they need to put out what mods have passed testing and what mods have failed testing.
Well, hello, that's pretty obvious. If it's on the list today and it's not the next day, it failed.
Yeah. Exactly. But
And quite
this bit-
frankly, I don't think that's on Giants' shoulders. I think the modder, we all know when it fails, like, instantly, because they send you an email saying it did not pass. So, rightfully, the modder who's making it should rightfully tell his community that it failed, and here's why, and here I fixed it, like I have from day one. I've been
Some of them-
completely transparent on the findings that Giants has with my maps. So, that's another crybaby.
Yeah.
I mean, Giants can only do so much. It's like,
Yeah.
good lord.
Nah, because there's some
Alrighty,
modders
J-Man.
There's some modders who what's the name? Don't use Facebook. They don't have a Facebook
Oh,
page.
that's true. Yeah.
They don't have an Instagram page.
Yeah,
No, they
that's true. Yeah.
They don't have Twitter. They what's the name? They want to like stay behind the scenes.
Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, I get it then. Yeah. That's true.
So they don't get bombarded with
I didn't.
messages.
True. Yeah, I didn't think about that angle of it. It's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nah,
I mean,
so, yeah, go on.
really what Giants needs to work on, and this isn't, me bashing Giants. Giants is a hell of a company. They built a hell of a game. Don't get me wrong. But their testing techniques needs improvements. It needs to be consistent. Because I have, on many occasions, have a map. I have 3 maps now, and they all are basically the same. And the translations in the maps are the same. One will pass and one will fail for translations. How does that happen? It's the same exact wording. I mean, my L10s is the biggest one that came up recently. My L10s for the naming of Terre Dirt and Alfalfa in, from English, German, and French translations. Frank moved past. Michigan failed, and they're identical.
Yeah.
So, and they failed because of that translation. They actually printed it out and said, "We want this," and when you compare the two, they're not even the same. So, that's my only beef with how Giants does anything, is their consistency in their testing. They need to come up with a list or a checklist that everybody who's in the testing group utilizes. I mean, they have their guidelines, but they need to have direct, like, this is what we look for, this, and check marks. And if any of those check marks don't pass, it gets kicked back and given the reason why. And it needs to be consistent. Everybody needs to be on that same page. That would resolve a lot of grief with us modders trying to get stuff on the mod hub. Because I know I'm not the only one that has that. It happens to everybody.
And another thing is the person who tested your map or your tractor mod or trailer mod, what's name, when it gets resubmitted after you fixing the errors that's come up, it should be that tester doing the retest on it. It shouldn't be passed on to onto another tester.
Correct. Yep.
It should be the same tester from beginning
to end. Yep.
And that would make it far easier.
Yep.
Because that person knows what it failed on last time.
Yep.
So they know where to start. They know where to actually look and see if them errors are still there or has the modder fixed them.
Yep, exactly. I agree with that 100% as well.
Yeah.
Riley, bedtime.
But yeah, that's the only thing that bothers me is when in my venture of Mod Hub and Giants testing that I've run into. It's just very inconsistent. So, hopefully in about, like I said earlier, 10 or 12 days here, we'll know what's going on with the maps, whether they passed or failed. And as usual, the fastest and quickest way to know is on my Facebook, because usually the morning of that I get the email, I post screenshots of what they found, or what they've said on the maps. So... Boing, boing, boing. I was on mute there for a while, but I'm not gonna just repeat what I just said because I feel like an idiot saying the same thing over again. It wasn't that important. I just realized though I was on mute. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Dope. How far are you guys getting? Oh, you guys got almost that all done now, huh? Pretty close. Got what? 12 more trips probably?
Yeah. I'm on my way back now. I did try emptying the what's the name? The auger conveyor, but it wouldn't empty the seeds.
Oh.
So what's the name?
Yeah, you'd have to go sell them first at the farmer market to empty it out, and then you could put lime in it.
Yeah. That's so we've just been going back and forth.
Ah, I see.
It's not that far of a trip. Though.
No. No, not really, and those things motor down the road pretty quick, so. So what else is new with everybody? Tomorrow's Friday, end of the work week at least. Well, for some. Some might have
Thank
to
God.
work. Some might have to work Saturday, like myself. I gotta work half day Saturday. Yeah. Then we're going to go out to the wife's grandparents after work. So I will not be around most of Saturday.
Yay! Oh, that's terrible.
I am glad it's Friday tomorrow. Like,
Hey, Gordy, how's it going?
get to fill up the weekend. Well, I will.
Well, that's what my weekend was last week. It was
Yeah.
chill, all right. Standing in the ocean barefoot.
Oh, when I say chilling, I'll what's name? I'll probably be doing what I done last weekend. How much have you got on there, Swiss?
40%.
Do you reckon one
Probably
more?
just one more load, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not even a whole load.
Yeah. So the load that I get should finish it then.
Oh, definitely. I'll tell you in a few seconds here, but you won't even need a full load.
No.
Basically, like that little square in the middle,
Oh yeah.
there's one little strip. So you only need probably like a quarter of a load.
I turn that off.
Spreading it out down the road. Brian fell asleep in the tractor.
Hey.
Brian fell
No,
asleep.
no,
Yeah.
no. I was on my other screen looking at something real quick. And I don't trust the hired worker to not end up in the canal over here, so I just stopped my tractor. Play it safe. It is somewhat amazing too of how many people get bent out of shape when there's no mods.
Oh yeah, I've seen that the past couple of days.
Like, where are all the mods at?
Yeah,
It's like, guys, they take a minute or two to get through. They just got back. They're just starting to get ramped up with that stuff and whatnot. It's like,
yeah.
it's like,
Testing.
there's like, what, 2,000 or 3,000 mods on the mod hub right now? I mean, there's gotta be one in there that you guys can use for the time
Yeah.
being.
Yeah. There's like 3,000 for PC and there's like 2,700 for console. So it's not like there's a shortage of mods.
I don't think it's going to wreck your game if you don't have something new.
Yeah. Yeah, because the testing team only got back Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, and it takes
Ah.
a couple of days to get stuff into the pipeline to test stuff.
Yeah. The admin and the PR, they went back on the 2nd.
Jeffrey Xavier, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciate it.
So
I guess my New Year goal for the Twitch channel this year would be hopefully maybe close to 2,000 by the time next year comes around. 2,000 followers. That'd be pretty cool.
How many do you have now?
According to my Wisebot, 1743. Hey Jeffrey, my day was great. I play the game mostly on PC, but I do have a console, but it's PlayStation 5. I do have a PS4 too because it's my old one. But I'm a PlayStation guy and a PC guy. I never owned an Xbox. Before PlayStation was Nintendo. Before Nintendo was Atari.
oh, now you're going back.
Before Atari, it was a slate of rock with a chisel and a hammer.
Just a hammer.
I was thinking like Flintstones.
Yeah, Flintstones. You got that right, Gordy.
It's back.
Yeah, yep. That's what I figured it was supposed to be. I read it fast enough that my brain automatically inputted that word instead of ate it. I read it as said. It's funny how your brain will compensate for that. At least mine does. There's a letter or a word out of place, it kind of just skips over it and there's not a whole lot of good games coming out for PlayStation lately, or actually on console, period.
No.
They've been kind of just, nah. Skull and Bones got pushed back again. I saw.
I think part of it is because the
Unreal Engine.
yeah, and the transitioning from doing the games for old gen and new gen, they're solely focusing on new gen.
Yeah.
So they're in that transition period at the moment.
Yeah, I know that some of the game developers have put out and said that they are they push their dates out some because they want to take the advantages of Unreal 5 instead of 4. So
I can't blame them.
no, I can't blame them either. I mean, if you're mid development of a game and they drop a new engine that the game's run on, I would push the date out too, just to run on the new engine. Better detail, better graphics, better running. All of a sudden.
And it's the same with them running on the new consoles and not running on the old consoles.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 'cause it happened when we went from PS3 to PS4 and Xbox 360 to Xbox One. There were still games coming out for both generations of console, and then it started to transition where it was what's name. They were just trying to develop it for one.
Strange. Been playing for how long now? Steam just said, "Oh, Phil's playing them." On the simulator.
Yes. I get that too once in a while.
He's right in front of me.
Yeah. Hang on a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna repair the R9.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and repair it.
does it say 10?
Get this field plowed up and then we'll advance time again to the next crop we can harvest.
Turn that off.
And now we're on the long runs. All the short ones are done. So the soybean fields will rotate to corn for the next season. We'll do no-till corn on a couple of them, and we'll do conventional tillage on the other two, just to see if there's any difference between the two when it come harvest time.
Yeah.
And then all the corn we'll have to plow, because that's by default on the game. Whenever you grow corn, you gotta plow it.
Weird.
Corn and root crops require plowing after harvest, I believe.
I think you're
Yeah.
right on that.
I think there
Yeah,
might be. I think sunflowers too, maybe, or something like that. I don't do them enough to know, but I know for sure corn and beets and potatoes require plowing after each time.
Yeah, they do. That is very weird. I'm not talking about the.
Oh, we didn't roll the beans, dang it. Forgot about that. I was gonna roll the beans. Can't roll them now, you'll kill them.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too far along.
Yeah.
It would flatten them out.
There's a weird collision that been happening the past 2 nights on one of the sheds.
I've
Yeah,
noticed
how-
that. I'm not sure why.
House, right?
Yeah,
I mentioned that last.
yeah. I just run into it, and what's the name? As soon as you close the doors and then open them again, it disappears.
Yeah, I've never been able to figure out why that does that.
Yeah,
Because like you first open the game up too, you can drive through the doors, but once you
Yeah.
open and close them, you can't. And if you place a building down, you can't. So I don't know why it's doing it.
no.
Even even that garage, which is I think Elk Creek modding, has some weird collisions in it now too.
Yeah,
So I don't know if there's some kind of game update that they did, like with the last update, it messed with door collisions or something on animated objects. But yeah, I've been noticing it's not just my barns anymore. It's almost anything with a door on it has a weird collision.
Yeah, because
Or maybe it's just the map. Could be the map. I don't know. I really don't know.
Or just place it on another map and see if it doesn't.
Yeah, I could do that. Then we know for sure if it's map related or not.
I know it was in like in patch 1.3 or 1.4. They actually added back the animated objects, didn't they?
Yes. Yeah, when I built Frankenmuth, there was no animated objects. It would not read that file. So that's when I went through and made all those barns placeables then. So you could have opening and closing doors. And then 2 patches in or so, they fixed that. And I'm like, oh, great. But it made all the barns and all the farms customizable by doing that, so I guess it was a win-win in the long run, because we all have barns now that you can buy and sell and place anywhere on the map. Where had they not had that, probably they would have been all stationary.
Yeah.
It must be bros.
Texas.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yep. So yeah, if anybody knows how to fix the barn doors and the collisions that are non-existent, existent, I'm all ears, because I cannot figure it out. I played around with them for many hours, changing the bit masks numbers, changing the collision itself out, and then putting a different one in that was working, and it does the same thing. Adjusting scales, I've done as much as I can think of to get it to work, and it just don't.
Yeah.
Definitely not my expertise. What's it doing? Or what's causing them not to work? I mean, I don't know how to fix it, but
Yeah, I have no idea. I just know what happens is that when you first load the map, you can drive through the doors until you open and close them. Then you can't drive when the collision comes. There's there. So I have no clue why that is. I haven't been able to figure it out.
like probably some random script somewhere.
If you place a barn on the map, the doors work. There's no collision, or I mean there's a collision that you can't drive through them. It happens when you load into the game and you haven't touched the doors and you can drive through them. As soon as you touch the door, open and close it, the collision's where it belongs.
Does it do it in single and multiplayer?
Yes.
Huh.
Single or multiplayer does not matter. So I don't know. It's been that way since day one on Frankenmuth. I never been able to figure it out.
It's kind of like the horse barn, and when you're riding the horse into the paddock, you have to be dead center. If you're off to the left or right, it catches a collision. I don't know if it's the horse or the gate. I think it's a horse.
Some on some things the collisions stick out a little bit further.
You can see that on F4, right? Like when we're F4.
It's either 4 or 5. You can see the
Or
collisions.
I think it's at 5.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Next time I have a horse. Is that little John Deere side by side? Is that the boss coming?
Oh, the boss is in a tractor.
Okay, the person who thinks you're the boss?
Yeah.
There just wasn't any other equipment to come down here, so I just decided to drive down.
Go to lunch.
We'll have quite a bit to do here after we get this plowed up, so we'll advance the time and begin to harvest again.
That's fine. How many bells total was it?
I don't know, I wasn't counting them. I had one load plus like 6, I believe, so I had 30 that I took off the field.
And I had one load.
Alright, Asphalt, thanks for stopping in, chatting a bit.
Yeah.
Have yourself a good night. Oh yeah, I hear you there. 5:30 comes early. How many did we have, Phil?
152.
152. Not bad. Off
I do
one field.
apologise.
It
Yeah.
felt like a lot more.
I do apologise for interrupting you when you were saying about.
No worries.
But that was 152 at 11,000 liters. .6 million liters.
Not bad.
I wish that freaking email would come in from Giant so I could get that DLC downloaded.
Oh, with your the key.
Yeah. For the platinum, it came almost like 20
Now,
minutes later.
Did you use my partner code?
I didn't know. You have one?
Mhm.
Yeah, I do. But it doesn't matter because I don't get any of the funds from it anyway, so.
What's the point of it then?
Well,
Gives everybody a discount.
no, it actually doesn't give you a discount. It just gives, like, so for instance, you buy it for a DLC for 20 bucks. When you use somebody's partner code, that person that owns the code gets a percent kickback, like 1, 2, or 3% kickback of that purchase to them as a thanks for promoting the game kind of thing. But then again, you know, it's an offshore account. Me being in the U.S., I have to have an offshore bank account in order to get that, so I don't. That's why I don't really promote it that much. I just have it in my Twitch and stuff, so if somebody wanted to, they could use it. But by all means, I would use somebody else's over mine, like Red Dirt Ranches. Use his because I think he has it hooked up where he can get it, the kickbacks, and it helps him with the ambassador level as well, probably. So
Open a Swedish or Swiss bank.
I
no,
have.
no thanks. I don't like banks.
I don't either.
I try to
All
keep
your
just
money in your in your mattress.
yes, yep,
Stuff it full.
yeah. I
Especially
got
You
when
know,
you-
you know
I
you
got it.
have to make more money when you go. I had a uncomfortable sleep last night. I gotta make more money. Shove it in.
well, it's more or less the other way around. My mattress is packed full of 100, so I gotta spend more.
My God. I'll let you send it to me then.
I don't trust any of the banks in the United States.
I have one
don't-
bank, and that's all I need.
I don't trust banks,
What's-
full stop.
It's a credit union, not really a bank, but same difference.
Yeah. Well, I have my main everything is under Navy Federal, but I do support my local bank that they're all. It's not like a chain bank, so they're local and they do
Mhm.
everything in house.
Yep. Yeah,
Not a
my
credit,
my
but
credit
still.
union used to be like just 1 or 2 locations, and now they've branched out to like, I don't know, probably 50 different locations around the area here. But they're not.
Yeah.
They're only in this area. They're not like in Ohio or anywhere else. They're all within the mid-Michigan area.
Like the local one that I use is there's 2 locations and they are 30 miles apart. And it's the bank that, my grandparents use, my parents still use. And like it's like I know the president, he's the one of the also the loan officer, and like when I went to buy my pickup, all I did was go in and tell him what I wanted. He looked up what I told him it was what it they were asking for. He looked up what it was worth, and he said, "You're good. Go get it."
Yep. Yeah, banks never used to do that. Pre the 2008 era, they didn't care. They just gave it to you. Now they've got a lot more stipulations on making sure that there's equity value in what you're purchasing. So if you default, they can utilize it and not get stuck with that loan. Or a negative, balance after they sell the vehicle.
Yeah.
Vehicles have to be worth what they're asking now. And it keeps the car dealerships somewhat honest, even though they're not.
Yeah,
I absolutely hate shopping for cars.
I was not going through a dealership. I went personal,
Yeah.
but also I had to do that too because I wanted a standard dually and pre-emissions.
Oh, okay.
So there ain't no dealerships dealing in pre-emissions anymore,
Nope.
and nobody knows how to drive a standard. So
Yeah. Yeah, that used to be back in the early days. Standard was how they came default, and automatic was an option.
and now you can't even custom
Now
order.
they're a thing of the past.
I think there's like 3 or well, not including sports cars. I think there's like 3 or 4 vehicles that you can actually get a standard in, and it's custom ordered.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, you'd be waiting like 6 months to a year to get it.
But my main thing was, I mean, I would even got an automatic, but I did not want to deal with death.
Oh yeah.
My dad's had issues. My younger brothers, the pickups that my dad bought them, they've all had death issues. I was not going that way. %, of it is those stupid sensors in there, and then one sensor goes out, and you're looking at $2,000 for them just to fix a freaking sensor.
Mm-hmm.
You still ahead of me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll swing to the right up here.
Okay.
In the case of my brother, it was a 10 grand something fix because something something happened with the death system that ended up blowing all the injectors and one of the some pump. I don't remember what pump it was.
Good evening, United Bill. How are you doing? Hope all is well. Doing good? Awesome.
Gifted corn yield, 21 tons an acre.
What's that?
I'm over here checking these cornfields.
Oh,
Expected yield is 21 tons an acre, or a hectare.
I have no idea what that equates to bushels per acre.
I don't either. Yeah, I think my converter will do it. One metric ton per hectare is equivalent to 14.8 bushels per acre. So, let me go get this here. 312 bushels an acre.
Sweet. My math was pretty damn close.
Is that what you were thinking?
I was so yeah, my math figured out I was roughly around 300 bushels an acre on the top yielding corn.
Yep, that's about right.
So there's about 5% more that we're missing yet with probably rolling or whatever, or mulching. You know, there's an added bonus yet you can add on there yet.
Yeah, all those
But
little odds and ends.
yeah, all the odds and ends stuff that 90% of the people probably don't even mess with. But that's good. That
A
comes
lot
out.
of corn.
That comes out just about how it should be for how I have it figured. 300 bushel acre corn.
A lot of corn. Oh, and this spot right here is 26.5 acre tons. So
320.
yeah.
Definitely don't need a bigger grain cart.
I think we're gonna need 2 grain carts. Either that or, well, no. Yeah, 2 combines and 2 grain carts, and just be constantly running.
Yeah.
We might, being how we got so much money in the bank, we might upgrade that S series combine to an X, and again get the 50-foot header for it as well, and then
Or the
we
corn head.
gotta get 2 of the big folding corn heads too yet.
616.
United, there is a you can convert it using a special converter that takes into account of what you're converting. It gives it a mass number for like corn. It gives you a mass number for corn, and then it will convert it out pretty close. That's what I did with beets too. Cause yeah, you're right. Cause bushels and liters are two different measurements of weight, or 2 different measurements. One's volume and one's weight. So you gotta have the what a bushel of corn weighs to be able to convert it out correctly or get it close.
Yeah, and that's another thing that takes
I
into
think
it.
the site I use is like unitconversion.org or .com or something like that.
Yeah, that was, something similar to, yeah.
Oh, I went too far.
You can't do a cartwheel yet? We'll get better at it. Hey, you just gotta go back to gymnastics and work on it.
Nope.
Careful, careful. Come here. Come here. Stop screaming. Come here. Hey, come on. They can hear you whining. Don't be whining. Don't. Hey, stop whining. We're good now. We're at the steering wheel.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
Make a wider turn there, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Swiss. Never mind. I don't even see you. Oh, you're over here. No, what the heck are you?
I'm over here, boy, trying to put my cultivator or my chisel plow into the barn.
Oh. Which one? It's a 99 on. Swiss over here trying to run over me.
Oh
Oop.
no, my steering stopped.
Oh.
See the tractor.
No, she was looking at it.
Nice one.
We're back to we're okay. We just have to go back to gymnastics and get better at it. And starting next Saturday, you're gonna go back. A week. Go practice. Well, you have your mats in your playroom. Go get your mats and play. Do it on your mats.
I'm so glad they added the sleep thing in here.
Mm-hmm.
Shuts 99. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Do we have anything we can harvest now, or we gotta go another day yet?
So one more day.
Oh, potatoes are gonna be ready for the rest of
Oh.
this. Oh boy, we get to play with the potato stuff. So excited.
That'll be a first.
Another day.
What do you think of those screenshots from last night?
I posted them on Facebook.
Oh, you did?
They're pretty good. I like them. They got a lot of likes. A lot of thumbs ups.
I really like that last one. It's got everything. You can see the barns in the back and 2 combines, grain cart.
Yep, we gotta buy some potato equipment now. Well,
Oh.
lease it. I don't think we need to buy it.
Nah. Unless you wanna, you're gonna. I mean, we could always, plow 6, 7, and 8 together and just put potatoes in that. And
it's
Let's
quite-
see. This would be a
What?
left discharge. That's fine. We need one of these. Actually, we probably could use one of these, but it'd be a right discharge. Then we need another tractor. This tractor I'm gonna buy outright because I want one.
what is it?
Actually, no, I don't want that one. Back up. I want my modded one. There he goes.
Beats are going to be ready tomorrow as well.
Oh, should I go wide track or narrow track? Definitely need a front weight. Wide track might be better for potatoes. Sure, we're gonna mod. Yeah, gotta put a logo on it. Track 16s, that's good. Fenders, I think that adds the front ones. Yeah, we'll leave them off. License plate none. 3-point, that's in the back, right? Yes, that needs a 3-point.
You still got the good tractor.
600,000 for this thing? Well, there goes our combine.
Are you buying it or are you leasing it?
I'm
Oh,
buying it.
you're the tractor. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm buying the tractor. That's gonna go on the harvester. Make sure that these 8Rs are fitted with the narrow duals. This one needs narrow duals on it, or narrow tires at least.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll kill the potatoes when you're on top of them.
This has got no jewels on.
Yep, that's got narrow duals, so that's good. The narrow ones are got the crop protection or whatever they call it. Oop, I put Canadian flag on the harvester. Oh well.
I saw that from a distance. I was gonna go around. Is it a flag or is that a? What do you call them, a candy cane? That's good. Jack, you could have one with American flag, Canadian flag, Swiss flag, Union Jack.
So on those the diggers there, The flag is on the side that that it drops the potato row on.
Okay.
I need
Swiss, if
This
you
other
want to bring a semi truck down here. Phil's driving on the wrong side of the road. He's used to his country.
Yep.
He always does that. The loud truck.
Have you used that, Phil, before?
Yeah.
Okay. I know Bros hasn't. I don't think so. We have a
What
little
is
bit the pullers, or the mergers, I should say.
Oh no.
We'll do a little bit of a crash course on them.
Never
What is
used
it?
them.
The 90-inch ones? Or the narrow duals?
I don't remember. Whatever ones look the smallest.
Let's see,
It's the
that's
best I
gonna be
could tell you. Tire size is the smallest. I think the 90s was. I think it's the 90s because.
Yeah, those are the smallest ones.
Yep.
Are.
Corn looks good.
Oh, I didn't customize.
Oh. It's these are taking off the foliage off the top. These wheels.
Are they?
Yeah.
The rear, no, the rear one's on that equipment wheel.
Uh-huh. Right. That's what it is then.
Oh, you might have to do it, Brian. Won't let me customize it.
Oh, okay. Phil, you're not dropping a potato line here.
No, I'm not.
Control I. There you go. There you go. Let's see where you at. Oh, to do.
There it goes.
There you go.
Yeah, it just said I went to do the configuration and then it let me customize it and then it said
No,
configuration
no
cannot.
permissions. Yeah.
How many rows do you want me to skip over?
I think it's 2 rows, or
Two
no,
rows.
4 rows. 4 rows, because I can pick up 4 rows at a time with this.
Okay.
So yeah, skip 4, then come back down.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I don't think these tracks
Your
are.
tractor.
I think these tractors
bullet.
delete. Yep, they do. Okay. So let me go reconfigure this for the wide stance. Oh, this is the wide stance. I need the 8R, that's what I need. Or RT, I mean. 8RT. I'm still keeping this one. I'll fix those tracks so they don't do that. On the 18-inch track version. Because 18-inch track should be real crap. Where did I get the potato harvester and merger? I converted it from FS19. I think it was Justin Gilbertson made them and released them for 19. I just converted it over to 22. Alright, we need this tractor. That's what I usually use. With the super wide stands.
That's just pushing it out. Oh, I see.
This relight thing is awesome. You see how it's like cloudy today, so it's not super bright.
Yeah.
The guy did a wonderful job. That Such Sneak did an amazing job with this relight modification.
Did that.
This tractor will work. It's what I usually use.
I need to drive beside you on that.
Yes.
What is your slow?
Uh, 10k. Right.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Put that up here.
I'm gonna have to wait till
Oh, Phil.
Phil gets through here, because so when you come back down Bros, you're gonna turn on the left side or the right side. It doesn't really matter, I guess, really.
Go inside it. Keep
but
them on it.
Keep
two
them,
on the same.
yeah, keep the 2 rows together. You should be able to leave like 4 rows, as long as you're, as long as your piles is within those 4 rows, because that's what I can pick up with the harvesters, 4 rows at a time, plus
Okay.
whatever's on the ground. Otherwise, it's pretty simple, just back and forth. That's why I didn't do headlands, because it makes it easier to harvest them.
Makes sense. I was kind of following Phil, and that's why I got halfway and then realized go a different way.
Yep.
And are we selling these potatoes right away?
Yep. Sell them at the where we sold the hay bales at the farmer market. That same trigger takes the potatoes.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Okay.
So don't
Thanks.
dump on the green gate. Dump next to the green gate.
I thought beets are slow. These things are slow.
That's so you can drive straight.
But GPS is for.
I know. I gotta get that in here so I can start learning it.
Shannon, about 1 minute.
It's really not near as hard as you think it might be. And in all honesty, since you play on keyboard, you could keyboard bind most of it.
I'll back up so you got room to turn, Phil. And once you turn, we'll start on this row. That way there's enough room for what's harvested for Swiss not to run on them. Definitely like the dead potato look versus the green potatoes.
Are these custom or are they in-game?
It's what I did is I took the dead texture and reversed it over to the live harvested texture. I go 4 mile an hour Swiss.
At least nobody's gonna gain any speed on anybody.
So you'll be going about 7k Swiss.
Yeah.
DC Finest, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. I'm gonna have to come back and pick up the little bits that I'm missing here. But it doesn't take long to load a truck.
Oh, that's 53%.
You will be full before you get to the end, I guarantee it.
So the truck is done. Trailer's done.
Getting good yield off it anyway.
I'd say
Yeah.
dark green. Dark as it gets kind of thing.
Yeah.
Evening, Tommy. DC Finest, no, this trailer is the ones that I've had since, oh, 15, FS15, converted to 17, converted to 19, converted to 22. They are very similar to what Carl Farms did because one of my ex-modding partners shared my whole pack with him, I believe. But neither here nor there. But they're based off the same base model, I should say, as Carl Farms' version. Yeah, this pipe has a collision on top. There you go. I'm hoping Carl Farms delivers and gets his pack into 22 for the council guys. That'd be pretty cool, because they are really nice trailers. But yeah, that's my private pack. The trailers were made by Test Farms or Unlimited Modding back in 13, 15. He actually lives in Michigan. And I talked to him back in 17 about it, getting it all fixed up and whatnot when I got my hands on it, so. But I never released it on a whole console mode or nothing like that. I just had it for PC. But the ones that Carl Farms doing or redoing looks really good too, so that might replace my pack eventually. Then what's all the options that he has and if it comes out or not. Because visually his pack is way nicer looking than my pack here. So we may make the upgrade. And then set the brand name back to East because we're on PC, of course.
Yeah.
I can't have West dump trailers because they're East dump trailers.
Yeah. He's working on another one, isn't he?
He's working on he's working on his 22 pack. I know that.
Yeah. The one that he never released for 19.
Yes, I believe that's, yeah, because he actually had like smooth sides. He has what we have. We have the smooth side, and we have the post side, and he's doing the same thing with his new pack for 22 as adding the smooth side to the pack, because his pack for 19 only had the post side boxes.
It's not accepted at where we dropped the bales.
What? Maybe it's on the grain gate then. It used to be on that, but maybe when I switched that, oh, I bet you, yeah, when I switched the, to make that a buy everything or a sell everything point, I think it got reversed.
It's gonna take it on the
Yeah.
grate.
Yeah, so it reversed it when I did that. It used to not do that. It used to have to sell them on that ground. Not the grate. But yeah, I did change that sell point to buy everything.
Trail. 16,000.
16,000
plus
for
an environmental 342
yeah.
for environment. So yes, over 16,000.
I say when that field gets about half rowed up, if one of you guys can
Get in a truck.
Yep, get a truck. I should be able to load one while one's in transit. But it makes potato harvesting go by way quicker.
You gotta do this.
Because essentially what we're doing is like 20 rows at a time. Something like that.
Yeah, I have found these to be way more efficient than the base game.
Hear the truck.
Game's a little forgiving if I'm not lying down.
Yeah, it's not very
Okay.
forgiving. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm not down. My fault. There we go. Now we're good. Animation takes a while to catch up to everything. I gotta work on that a little bit yet. The trailer holds 46 ton with the 6-axle conversion on it. It's about 58,000 liters, something like that.
1,000 something.
Yeah. In real life, the 6 axles can haul about 42 to 46 ton. All depends on what truck you have pulling them. If you have a heavier truck, you can't haul as much because there's a max gross weight you can't go over in real life, but I can't swing over top.
No, I thought you were going to lift that out.
Yep, there we go.
What is y'all's weight per farm?
What's that, bros?
What is y'all's weight for farm use?
Depends on what we're hauling. As far as axle weights and stuff. I mean, our Michigan laws for axles is like an axle weight. It's 12,500 pounds per axle. As long as the axles are within like 3 foot on center. So like how these dump trailers are set up. And max axles is 13 counting the truck, I believe. Or 11. 11 counting the truck.
So like here, it doesn't go based on axles, but farmers can get an overload permit to go to 80,000.
So I guess whatever 12.5 times 6 would equal would be what your trailer can haul. Then you gotta figure in your truck too, and those axles and truck weight. Because we don't actually have, for say, a mass weight. It's all done by axle. However many axles you have, the more weight you can haul.
75 or 6 axles, 75,000.
Yeah, Michigan has some goofy laws for trucks hauling. That's why I see, like, if you ever venture to Michigan, you'll see most of the truckers that stay within Michigan, their trailers are axles galore. Fuel trailers loaded with axles. Milk hauler loaded with axles.
Yeah, because they can circumvent the rules a little bit.
Okay. See you later.
Yep.
Well, you may still get your X9 combine after the potatoes.
Right.
I'm driving a truck. Not going to be pile.
It's weird, ain't it?
This doesn't feel right. Go.
Yeah, definitely doing yield on better yield on the last crop on this field.
Yeah.
What was the last crop?
I think it was soybeans. If I remember right.
Yeah, it was soybeans.
Take brakes back.
Should just go straight in and back up.
Okay, hold on. Okay, chill, chill. Yeah.
This won't take long. Wait, that's it. Again? I forgot which one was your ISO was red things. And
Slim, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. How are you doing?
You can.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Phil.
You almost lost the farm dog. You know. Environmental score keeps going up.
Right, I'm back.
Okay.
They look alright, boss man.
Yeah, I was just looking at how the tires lined up.
Pretty good, actually. That's how I'm kind of staying straight. go let my dogs in real quick.
Okay.
Weird happening there. Back of the trailer just slid slide.
NDMX Racer going pretty well. How about yours? Good? Awesome. And FS19, looking at this, makes you what, 22? 22 is a great game. The sounds alone that they've implemented from 19 to 22 is just amazing. The texturing system, the parallax system, 3D look that they have now, it's just amazing as well. It's a very solid game now. If you haven't made the jump and can't afford the jump to get to 22, there's quite a bit of mods out now. It's a good game.
It's even better that I think they're gonna start doing, instead of every 2 years, actually start doing a more mod-based and improvement game.
Yep.
The way that they keep doing their yearly access and everything else, I think it's gonna go toward more of a similar ATS style. think I might finish this round and go get a truck.
Okay.
But he was gonna say, I'm gonna finish this round and head to the pub.
Too expensive to go to the pub. You get a lot cheaper beer at the store and drink it at home.
And then you've only got to stagger up the stairs, and that's it.
I don't even got stairs. I just gotta
Yeah,
stagger to
right.
the. But there's no reason to go pay $6 for a beer when you can get a 6-pack of nice beers for that. I've been on the bourbon kick lately, so.
It's quick.
Are you coming down this way, Bill?
No, no. You got it. You carry on up.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna finish this pass and then I'm gonna go get a truck.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make this one last. I don't know. What do you row with extra potatoes?
Merge.
They hit the horn. I dropped the trailer off, doing 80.
Ooh. Ooh.
Doggy.
What'd you sell?
What?
What'd you sell?
Combine.
Uh,
Upgrading to the big boy. Are you?
Yep.
yeah.
It is kind of an achievement, like to switch it up. And just like that, we're under 1 million again.
Yeah, it's just a second.
We'll soon have 1 million back.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
kiddo's taken care of. I should be okay for a little while. God dang.
Headers.
Wow. Well, you're only gonna make $6 million on corn, so
Right? My plan would be the beginning of next year to be able to get I guess we don't really need much more. I mean, pretty much
that's
got
what we
what we
said.
need.
At least one cotton harvester to get the cotton.
Oh
going.
yeah, that's right. The cotton harvester. Yeah, yeah. At least that. At least a flatbed trailer or bale handler thingy. Bale picker upper. Field's so big it doesn't even render the truck in.
Nope.
Until you get closer.
Well, I was trying to take screenshots a while ago, and it took me a while to get everybody kind of combined. Alright, this thing's got a collision on it.
Yeah, but you have smaller stacks, so you should be fine.
Stacks. See that trailer? What's going on there?
Yeah, the
Chip.
the trailer's caught on the trucks. That happens if you turn too sharp.
I think that was too sharp.
There it goes. Now it's back to normal. Yeah, that truck sits back, the fifth wheel on it truck sits back too far on it, so it collides with the stands on that trailer.
Nope, not doing it. How many? You made 2 or 3 trucks fifth wheel slidable.
What's that?
How many of the trucks do we have that we made fifth wheel slidable?
In 19 we had, I think, 2 or 3 of them.
That was a fun separation process too.
Yeah.
We're going down to make some French fries.
Be interested to see how Phil's gonna handle those poles.
It's kind of
Uh,
what I cut out.
I've already worked out what I'm gonna do.
They do have some capacity on those mergers too, just a heads up.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot, but they do have some capacity.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna carry on rowing, but we'll see in a sec.
I went and got a truck before I had to deal with them, so
Still getting 16,000 a load.
that potatoes.
No, I adjusted the scale up on potatoes just too. My maps will pay you better for potatoes and sugar beets than base map.
And more corn.
And, well, yeah, more corn. Does not take long to fill a truck.
No, it doesn't.
Greedy Gonzalez is back.
Like being heard.
That's pretty good turnaround time. I don't have to wait much anymore.
Well, I figured we got close enough that or I was counting the number of passes first, how long it took you to do one.
Can't spend
Trying to
money
figure out.
now.
Well,
Yeah, that's a good thing.
we don't need to buy anything. other than seeds and fertilizer.
And fuel. And maintenance, which will take a good chunk of everything.
I think Fido just wouldn't even meet the truck.
That's my baby.
Yeah, that little section on the end doesn't have a collision by the way it looks. On the elevator, so as long as you line your stack up, your exhaust stacks with that little chunk on the elevator, then you'll be alright, because you'll clip through it. Oh, I see what Phil's plan is for the poles. It's a good idea.
Yeah. It means that you'll have to you'll have to go a certain way.
Yeah.
Would have made it easier for myself. Just didn't mean it might mean that when you get over here, you'll have to change to one end of the field.
Yeah.
Did we buy this kit or did we lease it?
What's that?
The lifters.
We leased all the potato equipment.
sliding sideways. Which tail I was.
Maybe like she'll go to bed eventually. Where'd the trailer go, Swiss?
Better be there. What?
It's in the middle of the road over here.
Yeah. Yeah, you've kind of left it by the field.
I see it on the road over there.
Yeah.
I was in cab view and I thought, boy, I'm moving really good. It's like if you use the controller, I was trying to use the horn. Use the controller. The bumper doesn't get depressed all the way. It drops the trailer. It's the same. go again.
The way that Bill did this, I would probably do this one down and then skip over to the far side and then come back where you're up. We can stay with you. Or you can do that.
Yeah, I might not. No. You'll be too close to those, so I'll come over. I'll skip this one. I'll jump down this one, like you said, and then I'll go to the far side after this row, and then come back down this one. Yeah, because you would have been over here on top of this row most of the time. At least the right side of your truck would have been.
Well, Bill's doing that, not me.
That's easy.
Yeah, I would have been frustrated at this point.
That's why I set it up the way I set it up. Now to make it easier for me. And
It's
not
gonna make it
so
really
much-
easy for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least there's a trailer on the truck.
Come,
That was perfect timing.
come flying in here.
It does make it so much better when there's two trucks running.
Oh yeah, I never have to stop. Even if when we leave a trailer on the road and still got time to come back and get it and take it.
You can come sit here. You're not playing right now. That you can hold your hand on the steering wheel.
Steering wheel?
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
I have a steering wheel, joystick, side panel.
Doing good, Phil. Doing real good.
Yeah. Thank you.
I don't think I'll call you bros anymore. I'll call you Mr. Fancy Pants.
What's your boat? There's
Got
Swiss.
all the toys. Got all the toys. Yeah, I've been wanting a steering wheel for a long time.
This is my second one. I really want to get a nice Logitech G29 or G whatever the other version is. Well, I don't want to
920.
spend. Yeah, 920. I don't want to spend $400.
500 here plus tax.
I just gotta on my steering, the side panels, the Giants Logic, whatever the heck their thing is. And then steering wheel is a $100 PC steering wheel off Amazon. It works great. It works for ATS. It works for NASCAR. It works for Farm Sim, obviously.
That's it. Oops. Sorry.
You real quick, but I'll still be right here watching. Dude, that potato harvest did not take near that long.
No, we got through that pretty quick.
Is it still a known issue with contracts that sometimes you don't get enough crop to finish the contract?
I've never heard that one because I always have extra crop and get to sell it for myself.
It was an issue, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen it.
I think what the issue was is is the what's name with precision farming. You have to do all the stages. If you miss any of them stages, then you don't get the the right amount of crop.
That's for contracts. So
Yeah. So when it comes to the contracts, you have to fertilize the field, and then that gives you your bonus to give you your extra crop. So it gets done in what's name. You have to plough it, or lime it, plough it, and then plant it, and then if needs be, fertilize it, and also do the weeding.
That would explain why I've never had an issue with because I've never actually done a harvest contract on precision farming.
Yeah.
Okay, well these guys are on council and not using precision farming, and they are short.
See, not using every time I've used or done a contract not using precision harvest or precision farming, I have extra whatever said crop is to sell, and it brings it's to sell on your own income.
I never had an issue with doing contracts on console. I always had enough crops not to sell. I was at over. And that was before Precision Farm come out.
I've never played on console either, so I don't quite know.
Like as Giants. I think in one of the patches they fixed it with Precision Farming.
Yeah. It's on the Michigan map. So I don't know. I never had an issue either. That's why I was asking. I don't know if anybody in chat is awake and has ever had an issue on any of the maps as well to confirm.
Which I haven't. I didn't do a contract on Michigan, so I don't know.
What crop is it? The short on? What crop was it they harvested?
I'll ask. That way at least we can do a test and see if we can repeat it.
Yeah.
maybe the
Oats.
field too.
Oats.
On roads. I can
find out
attempt to recreate it later. God dang it, stupid cruise control. This cruise control thing is starting to upset me.
Did they use modded equipment as well?
was asking to make sure that their equipment was repaired, because maybe that could affect it too.
Oh, that does
There.
affect it.
Yeah.
Because I know that affects yields.
Another barrel, so-
Yeah, what normally probably would have took us 2 days, we did this in 1 night.
Which it's only half the build too, so
Not had any issues NMD or NDM? Okay. Yeah, apparently oats was the issue. Or an oat contract did not have enough. They just started the game from scratch, so all the equipment was on good repair. I'm at a loss. DC Finest, I've gotten a report that they're unable to complete a harvesting contract with oats on the Michigan map. They were short.
I gotta take a minute here.
They were not using precision farming. They're on council, so they don't have any contract mods that alter contracts. They're harvesting oats, and they just started a new save or new game.
Are they using the 2 height for harvester mod as well?
I think that's PC only, ain't it?
No, it's cross-platform that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Jesse Devil, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. We'll just have to do some testing.
Yeah.
Run some oat contracts and see what happens.
the problem is if it's console specific, then that I can't do any testing now.
Yeah, see, I'll test it on PC, then I'll jump on my PS5 and run it there and see if there's a difference.
Does the different platforms have an issue, or are they cross-platform, or?
I have no idea.
I mean,
Jesse, well, I kind of answered that question, I guess. I play on PC mostly, but I do have a PS5.
I'll, what's the name? I'll set PS4 in.
Yep, Phil has a PS4 too. He can do testing on it too, with that.
I have an Xbox, but I don't have the game card, so I can't.
NDM, the Michigan map, so Michigan Farms map. Is that what they were on?
Did Swiss get lost? Cause she unloaded a while ago.
She had to. She stepped away for a minute.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that.
DC Finest, you're doing contract on Michigan map, didn't have a problem completing it? Okay. Was it by chance oats?
back.
See, I could see if maybe it was like one of the crops I've altered, where it might have screwed up yields, like corn. Corn you should
Yeah.
never have a problem with.
No.
Because I've adjusted that up, which I don't know if that takes effect into the contracts, because the thing with contracts is mappers, we don't have access to see how the contracts are pulled. At least I don't, because I don't break or jailbreak the game to get into the data S files, which is where that's controlled. That's the hard scripted data files that Giants has locked from modders that we can't see, unless you crack the game and you get into them, which I don't do.
Bill, get out of the way.
So yeah, that's the problem with contracts, is I can't, if it's something wrong, I can't technically fix it because I can't access that contract.
Which, if it is somewhat an issue and people across the board have it or start having it, I guess you could increase the value of oats. Or
Yeah, I mean, if it comes down to where, you know, 5 times out of 10 it doesn't complete the contract, there's not enough for it, then what I can do is go in there and adjust the oats yield up a bit, and then run the test again and see if I improve that number or make it worse. That's the only way on my end that I could fix that, if it's a recurring problem with that particular crop. Alright, thanks, NDM Racer. I'm just gonna say Racer, it's easier. I appreciate it, Racer. Let us know what you find out. We'll run some tests tomorrow too. I mean, I got 12 days I'm sitting on my maps anyways, because Giants ain't gonna look at them for that long, so I got plenty of time to test it and figure out whether we need to do something or not. I find it odd that, I mean, Frankmuth has been out since March last year, and I've heard of not having enough completion of the crops before, but that was before Giants patched how the contracts worked. And also they were using, it was on a PC side where they were using more contracts or some other of those contract altering mods, which will and can cause trouble, I've heard. And I know that precision farming has caused trouble too. If the field was not 100% and you got like 50% of your yield on it when you harvested it, you're gonna come up short too. Doing potatoes right now, DC? So are we. We're on the last row. Or last merged row. We won't worry about the tillage and stuff on this field. We'll do that later in the fall.
Yeah.
I'm guessing either soybeans or beets are going to come up next.
I think beets is going to be the one that comes up next.
We won't start that tonight.
Looking at the colour, that was dark green before.
We'll save that for next week.
what, the other half?
The other half is sugar beets.
Oh,
I split them up.
But you still got to 500K.
Oh yeah, we got more than that, I think, because I spent $1 million easily between that
Yeah.
combine and all the headers. Was a pretty good profit for half a field.
Yeah.
But I kind of
Good.
expect that because potatoes on my maps are, like I said earlier, their price scale's adjusted up a little bit to make them worth doing.
They are worth doing with that equipment.
Oh yeah, this didn't take what, about an hour, 2 hour at most.
I'd say an hour and a half. That, with me being intermittent and Swiss going for a half a second.
It's dropping her trailer off.
That one should have been on the stream. That
Oh, it was.
well,
I captured it. I seen it sitting on the road. I'm like, I didn't say nothing. Yeah, I was just like, well, okay, well.
well, she passed me flying, and I was like, wait, there's supposed to be a trailer.
I think we'll be good, Swiss. I don't think we'll need your truck back here. Actually, you might as well park it down here anyway, 'cause beats are gonna be next, so then it's down here. We'll switch over to bring the beat equipment up here, put the duals on the tractors, and get switched over and geared up and ready to go, and then we'll call it a night.
Was Phil.
Jake brakes only work so well. Oh. Half and half. Now I gotta follow Brian at 20 miles an hour.
25. Where'd you learn how to drive? I thought you were heading to the ditch at that one point.
I think I need to adjust my sensitivity on the steering. In tractors, it's good, but when I'm in a truck, it's not sensitive enough.
Oh, keep hitting it. Oh, Phil already got all the combine stuff collected. Nice.
Oh yeah.
He was-
I had nothing to do, so I used my time wisely.
Very nice.
Everything sorted out for us. Put the 3 tractors away.
Very nice. We've been busy.
Yeah.
He earned his wages today. Putting all the tractors away, or
Getting the beat tractors out.
that one and this other 8R?
Yep. Triples go on the harvester, and the one I'm in goes on the topper.
$313,000 we made off the spuds.
Really? 313,000?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Must be worth planning a full build of spuds.
Expected yield 99.1 ton to the hectare on our beets.
99.1?
Yeah. At 1.72, 71.
Oh, that's per hectare. Okay.
Yeah.
So you gotta divide that by 2.47. Or 249 or something like that.
So 25 tons to the acre.
Oof, it's a little low.
Roughly.
What you said it was 99 ton?
Yeah, 99.1 ton to the hectare. Expected yield potential is 101.1 ton to the hectare.
So you take 99 divided by 2.47. That's 40 ton an acre.
Yeah, I divided it wrong.
40 ton an acre is what it should be. That's what I have it set for.
Yeah. Oh, I realised when to what's name I was reworking. I realised I made the mistake.
Yeah, 99 would be 40.06.
Yep, that's spot on that because I have them set for 40 ton an acre. And if it's really good, you get maybe 45 ton. Usually, 40 ton acre beets are really good. 32 to 35-ish is like a really good average. But I have heard some beet harvests here in Michigan have went up into the 55, almost 60 ton an acre.
Oof.
But it's not very common. It's very rare.
Yeah.
But it can happen. But the average is, the average is that 35-ish. Yeah, we had all the right rains, we had all the right temperatures. They got planted early. It was a dry enough spring. It wasn't a whole lot of rain, and then we got the rains once they were in the ground. I think actually they got snowed on once. Which was surprising they made it, but they're pretty hardy. And yeah, it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like 55 ton to the acre.
They'll never do that to us.
But alrighty, chat, it's midnight. I'm gonna call it a night. Let's see if we have someone we can raid. Yep, we do. Old Rob D. He's playing on the Michigan map. We'll keep raiding him. Whoever's playing on my map definitely deserves to be raided, that's for sure. It's my token appreciation for playing the maps. So let me set this up and we will go raid him again tonight. And TIAN underscore I think that's it. Doink. There we go. Alrighty, chat. I appreciate the follows tonight. Appreciate you guys hanging out. You guys have a great weekend. And we will be back again on Tuesday and Wednesday next week. And yeah. Stay tuned to the Facebook page over the weekend. I'll probably have some more pictures up of the Forex as I continue working on it for those that are interested. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And you guys have a great, safe weekend. We'll see you next week.